Alright, friends, we're live. It is Tuesday, February 8th, 2021. Emancipation by Helios is playing in the background. I love this song. La 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 la. It's another stream time. Some more sketching and doodling. Finally, after a long time, I'm playing around with ArtRage. It's been a while. I've switched to Clip Studio Paint for a while to just make new brushes and do kind of things. So now it's time to show you ArtRage, maybe inspire you to play around and just throw paint around. That's actually quite nice. Let me be honest. ArtRage is one of the funnest pieces of software that I've ever worked in. I mean, you can see that I'm having a lot of fun. I'm just like using all these different tools, all these different things, pencils and pastels. It's really fun, you know. If you really want to just do nothing stressing, ArtRage is the best thing. So let's play with ArtRage. Hello, Wax. Hello, Wax. Let's see. I wanted to add some green into this red here. So this is maybe like undergrowth on this in the background. And you can see I am just, you know, sound effects, very important. Very important. Sound effects. How are you, Wax? Thank you for the first message on today's chat. You are first. You can now say you are first. If anybody else is wondering who is first, Wax is first. You've not been here long. Well, you're always welcome. Always welcome, friend. La, la, la. Creep says, they say sound effects make up 20% of all art. If you're on my streams often, then you know that's true. I oftentimes do like sound effects. It's just fun, you know? It's fun for all the family. Brawl says, I thought you were lazy. I am lazy. Hello, Taline, and hello, Bravo, and hello, Creep. Hello, friends. It is very nice to see you. Regards from your lazy friend, Gilly, who likes to play around. That's how you do art. Man, I love ArtRage. It's so fun. I haven't been painting in ArtRage for a while, and it's a bit refreshing, you know, to open it up again and just do a little yes, expression. It's a new sketch session. Yeah, always. A bit of sketching doesn't hurt. This is some old failed sketches that I have here, so I'll just overpaint and use them as a base. This originally was this. I decided to switch. I may do another one. I don't like this. So let's actually do this. Copy. Duplicate layer. Move. This layer will be our base. Zhivko, Erica, hello. Looks like a ship. It is a ship. Yes. Let's flip the ship. Top right. Love the colors. We'll make something out of this. We'll make something out of the top right. We'll make something. Let me just switch the music for a second. Plants. Hello. Welcome. So ArtRage is back in action, baby. Where's my art pen? Now, I think art pen would do better. My chunky art pen. Toolbox. Let's open toolbox. Load toolbox. Also, I decided today that Buttery Smooth has a similar wacky personality to yours. I don't know who that is, but I love him then. If he's or they or she has a personality. Oh, my art pen is not calibrated. Like, oof. Let me just check. Oof, very not calibrated. I quickly calibrate my screen. Pen calibration. Art pen. Cintiq. Let me quickly calibrate my pen. Content. You know you are here for quality content. Yeah, better. It does pencil art and it's fab. I bought some pastels also, so I might be doing some fun things, but alright, so pastel. I love the colors here, you know, it just feels nice. It's like super harsh red, like wow. Rava says, how was your day? Oh, we had a rainbow. We had it was nice. Erica, what does wide open means? What does wide open mean? Tell me. I don't know what you I mean, I am why is it not? Come on, work properly. Work as I want you to work. Pen. Okay, maybe I'll just use my Did you get the picture? I did. Well, but it's on my phone and I'm too lazy. Hyper, a little loud, high energy. I'm not high energy, man. I'm lame energy. Let's add some green. I'm not really high energy. I decided to not be. It's better not to be high energy sometimes. Even though I know how to be high energy sometimes. So good on him, man. Good on him. So it was a rainy day. I paid my rent today, and I didn't really go out a lot at all. And it was a bit boring, so I decided to just go live again and just play around a bit, see what I can do with this. The pain you feel when you pay the rent. Absolutely. That's it. David the Raccoon has crazy dreams. David the Raccoon, don't have crazy dreams. I am not giving you consent to use me in your dreams. Hello, David. Volkacher, what's this thing on your shoulder? That's Dreamy. Look at Dreamy. Dreamy is my assistant. Hello, 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 hello. Dreamy is my assistant. Hello. Welcome. You know what? You know what? You know what? Let's see. You know what? Let's just paint this over completely. That's so terribly good. Yes, we have an emote also. Let's paint this over. Now let's just make a new one. Who cares? Oh my, it's so slow. And we'll make like a something here, like abandoned ship. I like abandoned ships. Hello, Euronymous Bob. Welcome to the stream. So this is how you sketch. You have to do this. That's how you sketch. That's like, without this, it's impossible. You make a layer underneath. We can even enable this layer just so I have some stupid things underneath. Duplicate layer. So, not duplicate layer. Blend mode, multiply. Boom. Should be a shrine. Hello, Blanky. Says, hi, Gilly. Hope it's well. Yep. Ain't complaining. And now let's take cute colors. Let's take a green from here. Let's remove this. Take some greens and draw our grass. ArtRage is extremely fun to paint with. If you don't know about ArtRage, you should. It's one of the most funnest software to paint that I've ever worked in. It's just it opened a lot of new avenues to me related to painting. A lot of new avenues when I realized I can do stuff like this. It was really something eye-opening. Well, fun is very important. Funsiest. It's the funsiest software to paint in, I think. And something that I oftentimes say, it has the best color picker. It just has the best color picker. I love ArtRage's color picker so much. It is so intuitive. Is it funner than Clip? Yes, it is funner than everything. Let me be honest, it's the most fun I have with painting is usually ArtRage. Because it's very fast, it's color choices, it's very easy to select a nice color. The color works together real nice. And it's just all in all, it's crazy fun to paint in. I think definitely ArtRage beats almost any software in fun. Just simple, unadulterated pleasure of painting. Mike Angelo, Mickey Michelangelo, Mickey Michelangelo. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if my bot works. For some reason, it didn't work yesterday. Links. My bot is not working. Shh. Maybe I need to mod it again. I don't know why my bot is not working. I am very annoyed now. Hello, Gilby. Also, Blue Skittle. Hi. The bot's not working. Streamlabs. Shut up, Opera. I want Streamlabs. Just give me a second. I need to log in. No CloudBot, chatbot, mod Streamlabs in your chat. Okay, let's see. Roxiarani, hello, welcome. Yeah, it's working. But for some reason, Streamlabs is not working for the commands, and I'm very annoyed now because of this. Let's see, Discord has been working for 2 days. Streamlabs, oh my goodness, I'm gonna so kick his ass. I am very annoyed. I am disappointed at you, CloudBot and Streamlabs. Let's turn it off. Turn it on again. I need my Streamlabs bot, man. It's very annoying. Oh god, had to turn it on and off again. Jesus. The solution. Streamlabs. Streamlabs. So annoying, man. You can see how this can be very, very fun to do. Finally, Streamlabs is working. Oh my goodness, is it possible? Streamlabs, Streamlabs, Streamlabs. You're a good boy, finally working. The scholar is bottom. I know you love teals. Is there a ship, Gilles? We'll figure it out. It's a dude, whatever. It can be a ship, it can be a temple, it can be whatever we want, because we are loose. We are loose. We let loose, and we don't care. Today I don't care. Today I really don't care. I'm just painting whatever, and that's what I want in my life. I want nothing. I want to just dream, just paint whatever. The blue next to the aqua gets me every time. I love these colors, man. As I said, ArtRage is ArtRage's color picker just beats any other color picker for some reason. Because it's very easy to pick nice colors. It's very, very easy. You don't even have to be good at colors. I am good at colors because I love color. But you don't have to be, you know. You just like pick a color and you're ready to go, you know. And it's cute. How do you get good at colors? With patience. I want to get good at colors. A lot of practice, a lot of patience, and understanding that color and value go together. And you always, like, when I paint, I usually always pay attention to the value of the color, like how contrasting it is to the rest of it. Is it light enough? Is it dark? Is it... And where ArtRage's color picker shines is this representation of color here. You can see. Lirbath, hello. You guys could quit. What? ArtRage's color picker is fantastic in this one area of representing your colors on paper. On this scheme, like this schematic here, you can clearly see quit smoking. Yes, you should quit smoking. Valkacher says, do you mean the shape of the wheel? Yes. Oh man, this is super intuitive. This is value, like from this 90 degrees to this 90 degrees. This is value, this is saturation, and this is hue. It's so clear. That's... I know I want a saturated, more lighter color. Boop, here. There is no problem with this. Really no issue with this thing. Who is not quitting? Bravo, you're not quitting. Quit cigarettes immediately. Quit cigarettes. I wonder if there is a Photoshop plugin like it. The closest one is the triangle picker, or Coolerus plugin. Frogvibe, damn, hello again. Coolerus plugin has the not the square picker, the rhomboid or the triangle. The square picker in Photoshop is horrible. It's really not good for anything, man. It just brings confusion. Bravo says, I shall quit when I see that one piece of video. You are teasing me. You tease. I will do that. I will do that. I will, just so I can make you quit cigarettes. I will do it. Cigarettes suck. Cigarettes are horrible. Says a non-smoker, yes. I was joking. No quitting cigarettes. Maybe we can make this like a house in the back. Nah, let's make it whatever. These are healthy for you. They suck the life right out of you. Erica is agreeing with me. Erica is agreeing with me. I know. Maybe we can make this actually a ship. Nah. Why I like soft edges? Because you can just draw whatever and it's nothing is definite and you can just mess around and not have to draw anything concrete. And I love not drawing anything concrete. I love cheating at any point I can. I love cheating. I love not to be not to have to paint anything concrete. I just love to scribble and I'm cheating, you know. I just love scribbling and that's cute, you know. I'm gonna make this a little house. Darker value. Pastel. Make it smaller. Volculture gotta go. Alright, see you later. Bravo will organize a smoking session under the mountains of her village. Droid boy, I'll do. Non-smokers aren't invited. Yes, I know. I am uninviting myself. I know. Not welcome. ArtRage it is just pure joy, man, to paint with these colors and to kind of experiment and to I don't know. I don't paint with it often recently because Clip Studio is a bit more complete program. ArtRage sometimes lacks some tools to finish paintings specifically. What makes you cool? You want to be cool? I don't want to be cool like you. I want to be lamest person alive. I want to be the lamest person alive, and that's what I want to be. You want to be cool, you're a loser. Because you don't be cool, you don't become cool because you want to. No, you become cool because everybody else thinks you're cool. So if you want to be cool, then you're a loser. Loser. Everybody unfollows me like, all right, I'm done with this guy. You're born cool. Nah, you just slip and fall into cool. Slip and fall. Let's destroy this. Nice try, atheist, but can your science explain why I look cool when I look at myself in the mirror? Because you're edgy. Edgy David. Edgy. I love you guys. Thank you for entertaining me. You're super sweet. He looks cool because of the curvature of the glass. Yes, yes, absolutely. Try some. I'm just noodling. I have to remind you, I'm not doing anything. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just feel like, let's just go live and not care. So don't expect much from me. Don't expect much. That's the first lesson you will learn hanging on this channel. Don't expect much, proceeds to make masterpiece of color. Well, that's the only thing people like. Oh, you beautiful colors. And I'm like, you don't like anything else. Okay, I admit it. I don't have anything that's much desirable in my art otherwise. So I'll be happy with people liking the colors. No problem there. Humans are naturally gifted with the ability to see in the dark, but since the deep state and evil government want to devolve us, does Jesus Christ use dots and commas? I'm gonna die trying to pronounce your sentences. Love you guys. It's all the reptilians, actually, not just the deep state, it is the reptilians. And I will remind you, everybody, always use the goddamn interpunction. If you want me to live and read your messages. If you want me to live and to read your messages. The reptilians stole our night vision. Yes, they did. They silly reptili. They stole our life. Stole it. Goddamn reptilians. And not just our night vision. They stole our telepathy and our telepathy for sure. They stole our clairvoyancy. It's a water tower. I said it. It's a water tower because I said it. There will be some trees around it. But it's a water tower. I said it. If you open your eyes, and I mean truly open them, you'll want to truly appreciate the beauty of our universe and the stars which surround us. This is when David forms a cult. That will be the main dogma. You should form a cult, David. You have all the prerequisites of forming a cult, and we should all join you. Dreamy. It's not a command. You have to type it in the chat. If you want, you can redeem her with channel points. Transform this. Can't touch 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 this. Like this. Boom. And you can see nothing is left from our old sketch. Man, it's just that's something I love doing. Now let's remove everything. Let's delete this. And let's see what happens if we plan out some things a little bit. I love my tilted horizons. I've been using this so much lately. I love them. It's such a nice thing. I have tilted horizons. And all this to show that landscapes are more natural than just this one-point perspective grid, and people just use grids and landscapes, which is completely not how you should do it. Sometimes all it takes is one little glance up the night sky and you should be changed forever. Reptilians. Turtle 7, hello. Welcome to the stream. Very nice to see you, Turtle. Yeah, this is basically how I start stuff sometimes. Also, what I like about ArtRage, you can see how the elements disappear when they're in the way. Look, they disappear. I like that quite a lot. I'm thinking about maybe putting a little tree here. Nah. I'm gonna start a cult. The Star Lovers. FBI, open up! I'm gonna get FBI'd because of my viewers. I love you guys. I love you. I love you. I'm gonna be FBI'd. FBI, open up! Yeah, a little bit trees behind. Pencil. So if you haven't tried ArtRage, it's currently on discount. It's just a wonderful piece of software. I like it. Yeah, and look how now we have something that looks like a picture. But I'm gonna do more. I don't wanna stick with this one. Okay, my tea is ready. My almond milk in the cappuccino it seems to be spoiling. Ah, I don't want to drink my cappuccino anymore. Pack lag standoff. I need to start using it and got Clip Studio really like that too. ArtRage is beautiful effects. Yeah, it's in general it's fun to paint with ArtRage. It's just this little fun element that can be sometimes really decisive, you know, if somebody just likes to use these effects. Giru, hello, how are you doing? I am doing a little bit of drawing. Nothing smart, nothing big. Just deciding on things. I opened ArtRage again after a while, so I wanted to use this. Good to see you on ArtRage. Yeah, it's a shame I don't use it more. So I want to correct this. It's just, as I said to people, it's one of the funnest programs to paint in. And oftentimes when I use ArtRage, I tend to pick the silliest colors. I tend to pick the most obnoxious and saturated colors sometimes. I love these things. I always paint these little light posts. It's just cute. They're fun to paint, man. Are you gonna draw pony? I don't know how to draw pony. I don't know how to draw pony. I don't know how to draw pony. I'm a failure. You draw cows yesterday. Yeah, but I drew them before. I'm too lazy to look for reference, man. You know me. Right now I'm just doing nothing. Just whoosh, 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 whoosh. Boris says, hello Gilly, epic loud as ever. And yeah. Hell yeah, I love painting fluffy things. Should be a fluffy pony for Bravo. David, see you later. A fluffy cloud shaped like a pony. That's the compromise right there. My god, yes. You know you want it. Puffy cloud shaped like a pony. Then I don't know how to do it. Challenge yourself. Nah, who needs challenging themselves? Fuck that. I don't want to challenge myself. Who cares? Challenge. There is time for challenging yourself. Today is not the time. Absolutely. Like, nope. No, sir. Nope. Lazy. Yes, I am. Lazy and proud of it. Lazy and proud of it. That's how you challenge yourself. There is time for challenge. Let's remove this completely. Who cares? Whatever it is. Yeah, who cares about you? There are times to challenge yourself. This is Twitch, man. This is my stream, and I'm not gonna challenge myself. I am going to just paint whatever I like. And if somebody has a problem with it, there is a log off button, and there's a bunch of other people streaming and challenging themselves. I'm not one of them today. Let's make him lose focus. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not losing focus. So mean, says Hieronymus Bob. Yeah, people are mean, man. I just want to be lazy, and people don't want to leave me alone. Oh man. And I just want to be lazy. Lazy, lazy. I just want to be lazy and lazy. Lazy, lazy like a lazy. Much love, Zilly. I will survive. I will survive. I will survive your torture. Live your best life. Yes, Banana Jet, welcome to the stream. Many things can be living your best life. Sometimes you can just be lazy. Sometimes, oh, this color looks nice. Now, what is this? Let's figure out. Nah. Morph. Hello. Bravo says, here there's a crazy assassin on loose in Novi Sad. He looks like this. Look at this, trying to assassinate me. Guys, you have to protect. Have to protect me. It's like a huge windmill. You know? Wind turbine. You gotta protect me. Back to ArtRage again. Yeah, it's been a while. It's It's been a while, and this is how you do art. Protect like a huge windmill. Yes. Thank you so much, Linda Bob. Thank you very much. You protect hard. We want to have it. No, it's just to make it something else. It's too big and closes off. It's nice. I have a knife fight in my chat. Knife fight too. Make it here. Just a few days ago I found out that ArtRage has now literally the liquify function in Photoshop. I never used liquify, so I don't know about it. Does it have liquify? I don't know, man. I really never needed it. Oh snap, I wish Clip Studio Paint... Clip Studio Paint has a similar thing. It's called mesh transformation, and then you can divide this mesh in several... like more parts. By default is 3 by 3. And then you can divide it in different ways. Hey man, why did you go from Clip Studio Paint to ArtRage? Because I want to, man. So I want to. Like, stop accusing me. I love ArtRage, by the way. Really, I am a big fan. Let me actually show you. I will quickly open Clip Studio just so I can show you how it works. So, brush. Demo time. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Now this demo time, best time, edit, transform. So don't do Control T and then look for it. It will be it will not give you this option for some reason. You have to edit, transform, mesh transformation. So you get this. Get a little mesh, and then in the side, let me show it here, and if you can see it, in the tool property dialog, you change the number of lattice points, but don't do too much. I like the default number, like this, and then you get this slightly pushing points, but you need to press on the points. Bob dies of pew pew. Aww. So this is the only version you can transform in Clip Studio Paint. Very similar to, it's not Liquify, but it is like a warp transform, mesh transform. It works, it looks nice, you know, I like it. So edit, transform, mesh transformation, and then first you can choose a larger number of mesh points, but you have to do it once, and as soon as you move 1 point, you lose this possibility. So be careful about choosing points, number of points, like just a bit of distorting. I've been enlightened for a program that I don't even have. And then, what else you can do? You can make a vector layer. You can make a vector layer, and then you can use tools like pinch vector line, and you can kind of move the points around, but first need to simplify vector line. Simplify my line, object. You can see now you can drag the line to your liking, and it will position my brush and everything. Look, so cool. So this is the vector functionality of you can redraw the line also, which is super cool. Redraw vector line. Look at this. I'm redrawing the line actually, or like correct line width. Redraw vector line width. You can do this, or you can make it smaller. Redraw vector line. You can have a lot of fun with this. Is that the tail of the pony? Are we finally doing it? No, we are not. Simplify vector line is a tool that will help you. And object tool object tool helps you pick this and move this and fix these points. You can adjust the line thickness. You can do all these actions with the vector layer. You can replace the brush also. That's also fun to do. Don't you like ponies? Yes, they're cute. Where is the changing brushes? Yeah, basically, never mind. I don't want to lose time here. Just want to let you know that you can do this on a vector layer with a brush too. Never mind which brush it is. You draw the line, you press O, and you get your line. You can see your line, and I press Z, and then I simplify vector line and do this, make it more simpler. And then using the control point, I can be very, very precise. To correct my vector lines. So like between this and the transform tool, it's very useful. You can even mesh transform the vector. So you can mesh transform the vector layer, which is also useful. So it's basically pushing and pulling, and then you enter, and it's useful, you know. So it's nice. All login for shops Liquify have been banished. Well, Liquify is useful. Not having Liquify is not a option to like not use other software. Now you know what you have. That's the thing. Many people don't really explore Clip. They don't really explore Clip, and they don't give it the time and patience they give to Photoshop. Is that more intuitive than Clip Studio's mesh system? Well, because it's not used for, it's used for retouching. It has to be for dumb photographers. I'm also a photographer. It needs to be for dumb photographers, so they can make their boobies bigger and make their faces thinner. And Ivory Black Arts, hello, welcome. But still, it is intuitive, but it's something that you can live without, honestly. You really can live without Liquify. Liquify, I rarely ever used it. I think just funny how clunky ArtRage has Liquify now, but Clip Studio doesn't. Where is the Liquify? Paint link, actions, perspective, edit, filters, warp. There is warp. Yeah, that's it. It's kind of blending it in. Ivory Black Arts, any advice on how to start tackling color? Where to begin? New painting. Begin with a new painting. For example. Give me just a second. I want to find my where is my paper, man? Well, pressed. Make a new folder, and then I'm going to canvas settings, grain size, make it smaller, roughness, intensity of the light, make it smaller. All right, 25, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So how to start? Simply just play around. Just play around. There is no simpler thing. Play around with it, and usually I like starting with one color, and then I will add to it some more colors that are relative to this. So start with one small color. Does ArtRage have a clip to layer below? No, ArtRage lacks some of these functions, unfortunately. But again, I've rarely ever used it. So how to start? It's just start, you know, don't wait for a moment, and start with simple things. Like when you start riding a bicycle, you don't go downhill, you know, right away. You go slowly. So start with a simple one color, two color setup, and get get to introduce yourself with color. Introduce yourself get familiar with it. Learn the tools. Do you have the real color blending function on? Yes, I think I do. That's why you get these intermediate values when I do that. Play it around. Yes, it is stupid advice, very stupid advice, but it really works. Without art, hello there. Yeah, I've been away for a bit. Thank you for submitting your artwork in the Patreon section on your channel. Because playing around with color will really help you. Ivory Black Arts, do any of you guys also stream art? A bunch of people do. Do you want to show us what you're doing, Ivory? Do you want to show us your art? We are here to be your art buddies. So you start simply, and then, like, one big rule is color is relative. Always, like, compare colors to what's around it. That's also, like, one rule. And always, like, check the value too. See if it's light enough or dark enough. That's also, when you pick colors, always, like, look the saturation, look value, pay attention to those things. So you know and remember which red is the most intensive, you know. Which red is the most intensive, which yellow is light but also saturated. So those things. Bravo says, I only do watercolor, but if you do, tell me, I will watch you, says Bravo. Let's load my toolbox. All right. So do a bunch of small sketches. You can try, like, using the same colors that you have on one picture and see what you can make of it and what kind of picture you can create. Like, practice and just get familiar with it. It's a slow process, but it will be nice. Mary writes, says, good evening, I have a question. What is ArtRage? Is it logical, Eclipse 3? Oh, it's not actually. It's not really logical. It's a program to have fun with. It started as like a gimmicky program, you know. But I found a way to use it even professionally. Eternal 7 started streaming like a week ago. Shh. Guys, go follow Eternal 7. I see you have a few new brushes for ArtRage. Yes, a few new brushes I made. If you want them, you'll get them. So yeah, feel free to Ivory Black, feel free to share whatever you're doing with us. What else? ArtRage can do good color mixing. So you can kind of mix colors. You can have a lot of nice time with this software. So try doing small sketches, doing just get familiar with this. Team Jam, hello. So ArtRage is a bit different in a way that it's just more for, in my opinion, for like just enjoying yourself, having a little bit of fun, than for some professional. But it can be used for professional work, definitely. It has one of the best color pickers in the industry, and it's just enjoyable to use. And that's because I am not a commercial artist that I need to do in Photoshop. Then I can just do painting whenever I want to paint. That's the thing. And color, the sense of color will just develop as you go. Because you cannot immediately like start being good at color. It's just not how it works. You just have to do so much work. Like trying things out and seeing what you like, seeing what are your sensibilities. Eternal 7 made Bravo leave the stream. Yes, you should sometimes trick people into leaving the stream to see other people. Yes, yes. So a lot about color is using good color is contrast. So I intentionally picked this yellow because it's you can see everything is different. The hue, the value, and saturation not as much. But yeah, this kind of saturation is kind of different. It's less saturated. So you create in contrast like that. So you can change the hue, change the saturation, play around, you know? It's very, very important. Yeah, this real color blending is kind of pissing me off now. View, color, I'm getting just quickly color options. Real color blend. Okay, now it's better. Bravo leaving for real to go study. It was nice talking about ponies with everyone. Have fun. Thank you very much. Well, you gotta do a bunch of these, like small ideas that are not really like nothing. You're nothing. You're not doing anything. Just practicing, seeing how these go together, and just picking around and developing these relations with color slowly, bit by bit. I really love your approach to this. I'm lazy, man. I'm lazy, so my approach is optimal to me. Like, and what I do, I start seeing things in these little shapes. That this is a little house, you know, and this little road, and I'm lazy, and I love being simple, a simpleton. And then by doing these little studies, little tests, you know, you develop a sense of color. You can develop it. Of course, I mean, you cannot do anything without some basic knowledge of color theory, of concepts. Like very important concept is warm and cold colors, color contrast. Unity, unity in colors is very, very important to I am surrealistic in a way, so I don't need to be very realistic. So I can paint all these crazy, retarded colors. You can see how I switched here from cold blue to a warm color to create some strong contrast in this area. So I pick here and I go colder. It's a bit colder, so towards the blue, and then go a bit warmer. Change the hue and saturation a little bit to create this warm color, to create some contrast. So it's all about contrast. The contrast of hue, saturation, value, temperature, intensity, many different things. But you slowly build upon it, so you don't need to worry like, oh, I am not a master of colors while I'm like drawing for 2 years. I'm not a master of color, let me jump off a bridge. No, just don't worry about it. Start painting and play with color. Don't be afraid. Just don't be afraid, and that's one starting thing you can really benefit from. Fear, there is no place for fear in at least in digital painting. I am super scared of traditional, man. But if you're a digital artist, just everything is so easy. I am like this in traditional art. I am like so afraid of wasting paper. I'm very frugal. I hate that in myself. I'm very frugal, and I'm really always too scared to waste paper, to waste tools. We should really experiment more. Yes. Me too. I bought some pastels now, and I want to experiment with them. But digital is just easier, you know? Digital is so much easier. So that's why I think learning digital is much simpler than traditional. You don't have to worry about wasting anything. You can just go in and erase and change and yeah, the traditional paint is also very messy, yes. So as you go, you can either try colors from these color palettes, try see how they work together, or you can pick colors that you like. It is nice always to kind of associate some colors to specific things. Like this, to me, this is like a warm summer day, you know. And then I need some green here, like from some grass. A really warm summer day. You have a lot of make colder greens for the shadows. The good thing is when you're working with color, it is nice to associate them with something. So you can easily like get inspired and create your own thing. Oh, their compressor is rating us with 3 million people. Welcome. You can see I picked this dark color, so it's different, and it's different in value from what's behind it. So always think in this, when you're working with color, always think, oh, Feather Compressor has resubscribed. 2 months. They have been with me for 2 million years. Yes. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you very much. And now we're gonna pick this color and pick a lighter version. Just a little bit, just for funsies. Put it in the middle. You know, create all these fun contrasts. With a green color that's darker. A bit more darker. No, maybe there is something here that's green. So for me, it's all about playing around with your tools and learning them, slowly exploring color, and then you will just at one point feel comfortable, because you're doing this for yourself, you know. You're not doing this to impress, I don't know, but you're doing this for yourself mostly. Most of us are doing it for ourselves. Of course, it's better to have a plan. I am not one of these people. A lot of times I have no idea what I'm doing. Like right now, I'm just like trying to make a scene here with some bushes. Like I selected this color here of the bush, and then look at my color picker, and I want a darker color, and I just move it slightly to the dark and slightly to desaturate it, and I can also move the hue slider a little bit, so I get the color that is slightly different. So always kind of working with various contrasts, working with various colors. It's fun, you know. It's cute. Jilly always making a scene. Yes, can't take them anywhere. I'm just making a scene. Wherever I go, just make a scene. Sometimes having a darker background is helpful, like toned paper. I couldn't say that I'm very successful in a financial sense, but I'm happy. I'm happy with what I'm doing, and it's nice. Might not be doomed after all. I think you're not. Don't worry about it. You're not doomed. Because if you do this for yourself, Banana Jet says, it's great that you're happy. Kadoshi, just follow him. Thank you, Kadoshi. Welcome to the stream. If you're like at ease with what you're doing, it will kind of swim on the surface, and then I think people will see that you're having a great time. Having a great time, and then you will get. I mean, I do get commissions sometimes. I have a bigger client also. I had bigger clients in the past, like Clip Studio Paint and ArtRage. Actually, I'm a featured artist by both of those programs. Because I use Clip Studio Paint and I use ArtRage too. I did manage to succeed in this way with what I'm painting, you know. But if you call this success, you know, it's not. It's just a little bit of recognition. I got this Cintiq that I'm painting on. I got it from Wacom, so I must be doing something right. Must be doing something right. I am not a typical artist. Definitely, I cannot be further from a typical artist. But yeah, I think if you passionately embrace it, you will eventually get to a point where you're all right with things. Like sometimes, for example, if you're working with color, it's nice to start with a darker tone, like chiaroscuro almost. Just get your oil brush or whatever tool you like using, just fill it with this dark color. You can vary the hue a bit to create some interest. And just start with a basic color. When you start with a stained canvas, you can make a new layer, make a new layer. When you start with a stained canvas, everything you paint will be lighter. Like, this is a very dark color, but it will look light because it's almost like, you know, chiaroscuro painting. So I love thinking about color in this way, in a relative way. You always move your sliders, a few saturation analyze, move them a little bit, see what you get with these small changes. whatever this is. I'm just like messing around. Sakuga, ArtRage. Yes. See how everything looks much more bright and intense when you have these darker colors as your background. What's the music you're listening to right now? I will send you this playlist. Let me. Cute. Can I make this? Give me a second. Send you this playlist. Share copy playlist. That's the playlist. This is very, very small canvas. It's just playing around with everything. No big deal. Nothing definite. You're not creating masterpieces. You're just playing around. Banana Jet says, "Think you're welcome." Like one advice when playing around with color, try not to use black. If you're using a black color, you have options to saturate it more and less. Like black is not your choice because I rarely ever use pure black. This is like just dark brown because color is relative. We established this. The color is a relative thing. You can make something look dark by having the other things look lighter. Just play around and play around. I'm always saying the same thing. I'm sorry. I know it's sometimes probably dumb, but yeah, you gotta play around. Very important. And know your tools, man. That's also very, very important. Ever Black Arts, I just don't recommend people hanging out with me. What? I don't understand. Having art buddies is nice. If you think about this, why not? Just don't surround yourself with toxic people. Just don't surround yourself with toxic people. Find some good guys that will. You're the black pigment. Sorry, I am dumb. I'm European. Don't use black because it will dull the color. It will dull your colors. Senor Lampada, hello. The subject is important too? Nope. Draw whatever you want. If you're a hobbyist, who cares? Just draw what you like. Of course, you know, if you're drawing characters and stuff like this, always think about what's a good skin tone. Always think about like finding nice, like I'm very Caucasian, you know, so finding nice skin tones. Here's a little darker skin tone here. So finding nice skin tones, of course, it can be, you know, when working with color, that can be, of course, important. But subject, the most important thing is that you love what you do. I love the stream so much. Your advice is just what I needed today. Thank you so much. So it is really sometimes that easy. I mean, I don't guarantee you success, but I guarantee you'll have fun. And I believe in this. I'm a firm believer in importance of having fun. ArtRage is being very slow. Like subjects, you know, let's paint a person here. You know, I don't really paint people a lot. Look like a kite shield. And just having everything pop in this small size means these are very African colors. I actually love African colors, like these specific, like colorful combinations of browns and earth tones. It's really fantastic. I like it. Reds, these terracotta colors. So I end up sometimes using it, but I never paint like African symbolism, because I paint Slavic symbolism and Slavic motives, and I'm familiar with this. That's my thing of familiarity. So a good advice is just do what's familiar. Like establish this comfort zone and then slowly expand it. Along the way, learning to play with color. Like learning, like you have this wonderful terracotta orange here. Like learn where it is on the color circle. Like this is very important if you want to use it again. Because of this gray, it looks even more saturated than it is. Sometimes it's just start with toned background. Don't use white. Like don't use even white too. There's a white guy telling you not to use white. Because if you use a toned background, you'll have a possibility of making the color pop out much more. So if you have a nice color, pick it and just check it out. Like check out where it is on the color circle. Okay, this is like a red orange. It's almost 50% value and it's 60% saturation. And when I like start picking colors around and like I'm lost at it. If I want to start with this kind of color again, I do this. Okay, it was like this. It was like red orange. It was half value and like 60% saturation. And you learn where these colors are. So look, you get this nice terracotta color. You know, just it's fun. Funsies. Excuse me. And as time passes, you will get intimately more familiar with color. And subject, yeah, let me repeat myself. Subject is important, of course. It's not like subject is not important. Yes, it is. Because subject and the story can make your painting succeed, even if you're not the best artist. You know, the thing is, like, why these horrible memes, you know, are like these the forever alone guy and all these horribly drawn things are here, but they're good and they're not drawn like perfectly. It's just the story behind it is important. Like artists like Pascal Campion, for example, they paint very stylistically, but they understand light and they understand how all these basic things work, so you can so they can tell a story, and they tell a story first. So if you're somebody who's into narrative, then better focus on developing a narrative and showing it through your art, because that will sell it, and not just being the perfect artist, you know. The subject of your painting, yes, of course. I mean, this subject of your painting can be whatever you want. And subject of your painting is nice to think about. But what I wanted to say is that sometimes you don't need to have this special, fantastic piece of art. Subject of my painting. Oh, excuse me. No, I don't get it. No, never mind. It is important, of course. And this small format lets us focus on what's important. I love wind turbines, you know. I will put them in my paintings all the time, and because I feel they tell this ecological story that I want to, an ecological narrative that I usually like to push in my paintings, like reusable energy and stuff like that. I was improvising, yes, almost always. I'm almost always improvising. I am not ashamed of this. Almost always improvising. But as you have things that you like to paint, you will just use them in paintings. Like, come on. But subjects are helpful because maybe you have a specific topic you like, and then just do a bunch of little small paintings, for example, in this topic. I like ecology, I like agriculture, I like rural life, I like these things, and they inspire me to paint. So I end up always painting something like that. Uncle says, beautiful cars, thank you very much. We are just talking about that. Like how to start and how to think about it. Yeah, I like my subjects like this, and it just by default I start painting them. Just by default I start painting this subject. I will add a character sometimes. I will think, okay, do I need something else here? Maybe I need some character standing. Maybe I need a little house here. Maybe I want a tractor or something like that, or a spaceship or a car or grass or like a person standing, walking around. Path. But yeah, I improvise a lot. It's just my specific way of handling things. Uncle says, "Are you workshopping ideas for larger painting?" No, I'm just randomly painting whatever. I am very bad at this. At explaining what I do. I love just simply painting whatever. It's one of my favorite things. Exploring, and some of these ideas might end up in a bigger painting. And if you like a specific idea, what do is just, let's merge down. Like, I like this little idea with these colors here. Like, what could I do? Just copy and paste it and move it and start again. I can try to develop and I can flip it vertically and horizontally. Flipping vertically is very useful. So this can be also workshopping ideas for a larger painting. But I usually I just resize. I don't start again. I just resize. I want to keep the energy of these sketches. I love this energy of the sketch. And now I will, because I like this idea, I will try to expand on it a little bit. Use these colors, establish a wider area maybe. And transform it and use this. You know, you have so many options at your disposal. But working on small size is very helpful because it's not hard on your PC, you know. Okay, I will think about it. Okay, this yellow, I like it. This will be my big background color here. And this terracotta, I need a darker color also. And this is how I love to approach. So how I specifically like to approach pictures also. Sometimes you will improvise and you will improvise something that you never thought you will be painting. So improvisation is a good skill. And I'm lucky because I paint personal art mostly. I paint personal art almost all the time, so I don't need to paint some complicated things that I don't like. I'm sorry if it sounds all so random to you, but that's why you gotta do your own thing and just discover discover your own style, discover your own process. That's why I don't believe in process videos and stuff like this, because somebody see this and like, what's this guy doing? Like, he's just plopping colors around. What's in it for me? You know, nothing. You gotta discover your own process, discover your own way of doing things. What helps a lot is like trying to use other software and experiment with it. ArtRage, for example, really helped me discover what I like most. Maybe this person is driving a bicycle, you know. I like that. They are driving a bicycle on the picture. Just doing their thing. Driving the bicycle. Some more flowers. Oh, so it's not bad. Let me just enlarge these a bit. Or not. Let's not enlarge, just move them. Move them a little bit to the corner so I can do a bit more. Did you create your own brushes on ArtRage? Do some of them, yeah, but I prefer sometimes using their default brushes. The default, when I say default, I mean the default tools like oil brush. This, for example, oil tool, just with settings that I prefer. Hello, Jah. It is very nice to see you, Jah. Yellow. Yeah, I created some of my own brushes for ArtRage, but I use like the pencil tool. I use the oil brush tool. I use various tools that I prefer. Now this looks like a foggy landscape, for example. I have like a soft sun here. And desaturate the fog more and move it to the purples a little bit. Golden Valley or something. Well, that's the thing. I like to just I like to kind of associate myself to something as I work. this yellow is, well, can be interpreted in different ways. We also have some green for what's closer to us. Maybe there's a deer or something in the forest. So just hinting at things where you are in small size like this. Being a bit impressionist. It's cute. You can add some more of this purplish tone here. Maybe there's some structure. A little, we could do like a little church or something like that. The top is visible. It's under fog and it's lost in the background. Just hints of little glints. And a little bit of this strong green. Just for the fun of it. It's everything I do just for the fun of it. Ah, man, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. As if you're new to the stream, if you're new to me, Streamlabs just dropped a bunch of links. Oh, it didn't. It's a different link. It's for my brushes for Clip Studio Paint. But I will make it drop some links where you can follow me on Instagram, on Twitter, and ArtStation. You can also subscribe to me on Patreon for high-res images and similar other things. But it's enough to follow me on these social networks and retweet sometimes or like my stuff. It's quite important. If you like it here, then I will really appreciate you sharing my artwork sometimes and just following me and keeping in touch with what I do. Start with a gray. Start with a gray. Add the darker gray. This can be like a night scene. Can be some character, and he will receive some light. It's color is really relative, and you can play around with many different things. Start black, start light, start with line art, start with one tone, start with a few tones, start with a jumble of tones. Oh man, there is so many different ways you can approach it, man. And I really wish at least some of you will find what I do interesting enough to try these approaches. They are not nuclear physics. They don't require you being a master in anything, in color, they just require repetition and patience. You can mix colors, as I said, with for example, with the pastel tool or the oil tool. They can mix colors real nicely using the palette knife and just mixing. You can mix in a blue here and see what we get. Get this kind of desaturated red, but it looks blue, looks colder. Mix in more blue. Now we get a purple. So you will learn these little things. You just understand what you're doing a little bit better. And you can sample this color and throw some more light on it, throw a blue light on it, and see what happens when you mix them. You get this kind of color, this blue, desaturated blue here. You can use it on this person's t-shirt, shirt. Some tree away. Now we need a contrasting color. This is warm. Now we need like a purple, saturated dark purple to really stand off, to be different, a little bit different for this. For example, if we want to have a foreground object to kind of look different, but maybe can be some grass or something like that, like tall grass. For now, let's try. Just playing around with all these various hue, saturation, and contrast. It's beneficial. It really is. There's maybe some branches. It's hanging down. And I use this blue because it will contrast a little bit. Banana Jets is so rarely, I myself just play around, I worry too much. It's amazing realizing suddenly you can fill the page with so many exciting sketches there. It's fun, you know, you should try it sometimes. You should try it sometimes. Look like how this looks like green. It's actually blue, but it looks green. Its color is relative. Halsey, hello. Hi man, what did I see a new software? Yeah, this is ArtRage. I've been using it for a long time now, but recently I've been using Clip a bit more, so it's finally time to return to it a little bit. So this is ArtRage. It's a wonderful software. I really do love it, and love to paint with it. It is different, you know. You gotta always think about this. It is different, so you can't expect for it to work like Photoshop or Clip Studio. I've been using ArtRage for years now, and I've been using Clip Studio for years now, and I'm not new to this, so I can quickly get some ideas out if I want to. Can have a stronger shadow. Maybe there's something throwing some intense light here. Highlights on the trees in the background. Some highlights on this. Things going to try it now. I'm testing the software for a few days and trying to know what suits me the best. Oh, a few days isn't really enough, honestly. I mean, it can be enough if you really give it. If you really give it time of day. Because people try software and they like realize they don't have their favorite brushes in them and like, I hate it. So give it some time. Give it some time and learn how it works. Learn how it works and well, you know, Clip and ArtRage altogether cost $100, I think. Right now, Clip Studio is at $50, and ArtRage is on discount, so you can buy ArtRage for $50, and it's one-time license, and you're done. if you ever decide you want to, of course. But definitely all of them have trial versions, so make sure to try out many things. Yeah, Krita is also actually good to try. And if you want a painterly look, then look no further than ArtRage. Right now I'm using the pencil tool in ArtRage. And now I'm switching to oil brush. You know, it mixes, it has texture, it has, you know, it's just, I don't think anything can compete with ArtRage in the field of just being fun and painterly. This is like a snow melting, you know, just like there's like a path. Snow fell and it's melting. You can see how painterly it is. It's our art. Be going now. Good night, Julie. Enjoy the rest of the doodling. Thank you very much for hanging out. See you later. Smurf says, just too sad not more people use ArtRage. Well, what can I do? They don't really do a good job advertising. Really, they don't. They don't really do a good job advertising, and that's what makes less people use it. I've been doing my best to show it off, to like show to people what it can do, but they need to spend a lot more money on advertising. I got Coral Painter on Humble Bundle, and I got it for $25. But I just don't find myself in it. It's just not for me. But it's very powerful. It's not for me, and I don't find it fun. Coral Painter is not fun for me. So that's the issue with Painter. It's just not fun. It's underwhelming a little bit. Yeah, also many people prefer highly rendered stuff, and ArtRage simply isn't about realistic. I don't care what people want. I just do my own thing. I mean, I know what you want to say, but yes, actually that's it. Because people are all about those like Chinese artists that paint everything, every hair on people's body, and over-rendered art. That's fault of like games like Overwatch and these art styles that are super polished. And ArtRage is just not for this. Just not. It's for different things. You can do polished, but it's not fun, man. It's not, I don't like polished stuff. It's not entertaining. You lose all the freedom. You have to draw everything to people, and people are not dumb. People know, that this is snowy landscape, like snow is melting, and there is like cloudy sky, and there are some like trees here, and the tree line is here. I don't need to. how to say it. Maybe that sounds stupid. I put a lot of trust in you as a viewer of my art, that you will be smart enough to understand what am I painting. So I'm not really about realistic rendering. I don't care much about that. But there is, of course, I don't want to be false modest. There is a lot of things you need to learn in order to be able to paint something like this. You need to learn how stuff works, you know. So it's not just you can be a naive artist. I love naive art, actually. So you can do that. You can kind of just show to people how you see the world. And I love this. I love naive art. It's one of my favorite one of my favorite types of art. You can just show people your view of the world, but it's not a job to give you work in game companies. You know, if you're into this kind of, I'm not really. I don't care about games. I don't play games, and then I can just do this as much as I want to. Yeah, ArtRage is just not software that's doing like super polished stuff. You can do it, but it's a lot of hassle. So if you want to do highly polished, just pick another piece of software. Again, I say I am lucky that I don't have to. I don't have to paint anything polished, so I can just use this. And the thing that people prefer highly polished artwork, I think it's just a trend, you know. They will get sick of it. Hopefully, I would really like this trend of super highly polished, hyper realistic. Let's be honest, painting photographs. I hope it stops in the future. In traditional art also, you can see when somebody's just painting a photograph. So I hope this trend slowly diminishes, because it's a quick way to get learning, and it's alright. But I think I'd rather have more naive art and more unpolished things and more like 2D painting than 3D painting. Maybe I'm just speaking out of my ass, excuse me. People should do what they want to do, and nobody should care what I want. Chat be dad. Hello, Gilby. Nice to see that you're alive. It's just Many people always ask, oh man, we should see your initial sketches. Oh man, I wish. And then when I do it, they're like, doo, 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 doo. But it's alright. I think I'm not really methodical in things, so I just do these random things. People cannot define themselves in stuff like this. So it's okay, and I'm used to talking to myself. Or a few nice little chatters. Thank you for spending time with me. The color picker is a bit confusing. You know, no. It's the clearest color picker ever is software. Very neat. I think it's the best color picker. Like, no, for how to select colors, and they're represented visually in a great way. Hue, saturation, lightness, yes. So it is very clear. It's very clear and it's very easy to select pretty colors. Al Margaret says, I started school today. I'm glad to catch your stream during my lunchtime. Eternal 7 loves this picker. And thank you, Al Margaret, for hanging out. Also, Moiko, we enjoy your train of thoughts. Oh man, my train of thoughts is like, choo choo, let's go something else. Oh, let's go something else. Oh, let's do something else. Oh, let's do something else. That's my train of thought. So yeah, that's why I'm aware that I'm not some commercially viable artist that can teach you many things. But yeah, I enjoy doing this, and I'm happy that I have anybody that's willing to sit and watch me do this. Because it's hard to like learn from another artist, because we have different views, we have different view of the world, and it's hard to transfer. Eternal 7 says, Gilly, how late did you stay for the other stream yesterday? I was entertaining with you co-hosting. I love Tiana. Tiana is wonderful. And I stayed, I think, until like 1 a.m. here, so like a few hours almost. Let's see. Paul says, maybe just need an adjusting on it. Every software is different. Yes, that's why I tell people, like, take time. Take time. If on first contact you don't see it, maybe find a video to show you basic capabilities or something, but give it time. ArtRage, I think, needs time. ArtRage is different. It's really different. It's a special snowflake. Needs time, and I think if you give ArtRage your time, you will just find the same fun that I found in it, and you will see. You will discover different ways of painting. Because when you go from Photoshop, there is this stupid thing that I always say, I'm always fighting against, the hard round brush. You know, screw your hard round brush. Because people, by using a hard, I understand it's a challenge, but you don't present people with all the alternatives. Because hard round brush is just horrible hard edges, and that's not the world. The world is not hard edges, and it's much better to use a semi-hard brush, and it's much better to have one hard, one soft, and interchange them, because soft painting is very important. Because you learn delicacy, you learn blending, you learn so many different things. With the soft hard brush, you just torture yourself to blend colors, because you need to pick and do. It's just annoying, and it's good. I mean, I really have a lot of respect for people who paint this way, but in the art community there is this big point of pride. Oh, I paint with hard round brush. Wow, me very strong. No, no, Mark Wahlberg, no. With ArtRage, you will learn this soft, gradual, traditional like approach, because you'll just, it's different way of making your picture appear, and it's a big shame people don't promote this more relaxed way of painting than using this dumb hard round brush. Oh, I'm painting everything with a hard round brush. I don't care. I'm sorry, I'm ranting a little bit. Eternal7 says, I miss much of the stream today running after kids. Are you going to take one of these sketches and turn them into illustration? Who knows? I can. I could. No, like pastel tool in ArtRage. Look how discreet it can be. Look how nice it blends. And just different, just a different way of painting, where you slowly make things into what you want. Satan Perkara, anarchy. What's up? Nothing painting. I switched to ArtRage a little bit. Switch to ArtRage. We'll be talking about color, talking about all these beautiful things, and ranting a little bit about the hard round brush I don't like. Because my painting life changed 180 degrees when I switched to ArtRage, like a few years, like 4 or 5 years ago, when I started painting, like encapsulating this softer approach to my painting. Especially for the initial stages, you know, you don't, when you make a hard stroke, you are defining something like 100%. But when you leave it a little bit undefined, it can really be freeing, you know. What would you like to see in next ArtRage? Oh, masks, man. Clipping layer, masks, and option to have a square head for the pastel tool, like New Pastel and Conte. That would be wonderful. Adjustment layers. It needs adjustment layers very, very hardly. Like, it really needs adjustment layers. Or correction layers, like in Clip Studio Paint. It really, really, really needs it to be concurrent. But also clipping masks and masks in general. But the most important thing ArtRage needs is adjustment layers. Because it's very hard to do adjustments in ArtRage, especially on big canvases. And yeah, performance on big canvases for adjustments. When you want to do adjustments, that would be lovely, you know. But it's okay if it appears. If it doesn't appear, it's also okay. Because ArtRage has its own way of doing things, but if they want to take a little bit of the market, they need to do this. They need to make adjustment layers. They need to have masks. They need to import Photoshop brushes, maybe stuff like that for people who want to try it out. Like, the ability to import Photoshop brushes, Photoshop brushes is important. I don't care much about it, but it's important because many people are working in a professional environment with Photoshop, and they want to switch from it, but they cannot switch from it because they are reliant on the brushes they use. And I'm happy that Clip Studio Paint included this import. It's limited, but still better than nothing. And I wish ArtRage can also kind of import brushes nicely from Clip Studio, or they cannot. It's just a different brush system. It's something that makes it easier for people who come from other software to get used to it. But masks, clipping, adjustment layers. What else? Like time lapse, but they already have a version of a time lapse. But I will get the next ArtRage, whatever it does. I'm happy with it. BananaJet says, I'm so happy Clip Studio included the import of brushes, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think Clip is a different... Clip is different. It's just... You cannot really, like, import it 100%, but it's nice that you can try, you know? You can... But for me, the best thing with Clip Studio is the brush engine is so different than Photoshop's. It's better, actually, to me. So you can create your own brushes, but it's always good to have the ones that you're used to, you know? It's really nice to have the ones that you're used to. Yeah, I love this. I just like... Build. I love how color interacts in ArtRage. It's no other software can come close to it. It's not too realistic where color is unruly, because the color in reality is kind of unruly. And it's much better than how Photoshop's color interact, except for the mixer brush. Mixer brush is like one tool that I miss sometimes, and pattern stamp, and but in general, ArtRage has really good color mixing and technology that they use. Pew, pew, pew. That's how you make art. Pew, pew, pew. I mean, look how this pastel blends. Not pastel, sorry. This is pastel. It's just so nice, man. I like it. Pew, pew, pew. Look, now this looks like a moon here. Look. There's somebody walking with a flashlight. Yeah, I love the pew pew pewness of everything. It's just cute. And I love the textures, you know, texture gets me very immersed. Gets me very immersed when I have this. I'm very right. There's not another question. No, feel free to ask me a lot of things. I'm here to answer. I'm lonely when I talk to myself, you know, so feel free to ask stuff. Do they have gouache too? You can kind of make it with the oil brush. They have watercolor. So it's like this. Watercolor, gouache, you can kind of make it yourself with the oil brush. Just need less depth and less glossiness. Let's do it. Less depth and less glossiness. So you can kind of have a a gouache feeling. But more gloss feels more oily. You know, gloss feels more oily. Less gloss on the oil tool feels more gouache because matte. Gouache is matte, very matte. So yeah, you can make your own tools settings, and you make your presets then, and you save them. Like this can look like gouache, you know. You just need less depth, less gloss. So less depth and less gloss. Looks gouache. Feel more realistic. Absolutely, absolutely. There is no point comparing them even, because of how it mixes. You know, mixes very realistically. I mean, it's not very realistically in a sense, like completely realism. If it was completely realistic, it will be annoying probably. But because mixing real paint is very annoying. But it is, I think ArtRage has this perfect combination of digital traditional color. I am not sponsored by ArtRage. I just always love to say a good word. I am, though, one of their featured artists. Full disclosure. But I am not trying to sell you ArtRage. I am just trying to tell you my personal Real world is annoying, confirmed. Yes, real world is super annoying. Real world is very annoying. Nah. With Photoshop, it seems more complicated to mix them. Well, it's a different. Again, Photoshop was made for different things. It wasn't made to mix colors. It was made initially to paint a little bit, to retouch things. So that's why it's different. Just Photoshop is different. It's not even, I think, fair comparing the two programs. Maybe. It's not even fair, I think. Colonel 7 says, gotta go help Kiddo with class. If I don't catch the end of the stream, it was fun to watch your process again. Yeah, I'll be, it's a really slow stream today, and I might be leaving in like 15 minutes, not sure. But I don't want to tell anybody when I'm gonna leave, because I'm gonna jinx myself. I'm gonna jinx myself hard. I didn't paint in ArtRage for ages, man. I really missed it. Even doodling like this without any purpose. I want to try like ease off on expectations for myself. Gilbish also gotta go. Have a beautiful night. And to create the brushes, what? I mean, it's harder in Photoshop to create brushes Well, yeah, a bit, but still you have a bunch of what Photoshop has than any other program. This is the huge library of brushes people made, and it's super, super nice. In ArtRage, you don't really have that, so you have to create your own settings and make presets and create your own brushes, and it's a different software. I always say this: different. I used Photoshop for 15 years, man. 10 years, almost 10 years. I've used Photoshop. I switched to Clip Studio Paint and ArtRage in 2018. So I know what I'm talking about. Ink. Get a darker color. See what happens. Non-solid. What about Krita? You got experience in it? I got annoyed by Krita's uh, very unwieldy bundle system. I really dislike it. The bundles are the worst way to upgrade the software. It's very hard to create. It's very tedious to upgrade. It's very tedious. You have to close the software, open the software, import the bundles, and then it's not a good system. So I gave up on Krita until they fix this. Till they fix the bundle system, I won't even try this. But I think it's a good software because I know artists who can create magical things in Krita. So, but they are not annoyed by the things that I am annoyed with. I just cannot. But it's good. It's good software. I just wish they finally gave up on the bundle system and just let me just upload a preset. Just import a preset. Just one preset. I don't have to change a bundle. I don't have to export. Just one preset. And that, like in Clip Studio, just drop in, and in Photoshop, just drop in one preset and import it, and that's it. With Krita is very annoying. That process is tedious. It's boring. It's so I gave up on Krita because of this. But again, I will tell a good word about Krita. That it's more than capable, and you should try it and see how much you like it, and can you like live with this system. But they have many good brushes in the default setup, default set. It's really worth trying. And it's free, come on. I mean, what's there to lose? Nothing. It's a bit performance-wise, it could be better, but still, free! Free! And because it's free, it doesn't have like people working on it 24/7, but they do get a lot of updates. So I recommend you download Krita and try it right away. I should do a Krita stream, like completely out of the blue. I have no idea what's happening in that world. And let's see what they made. What's new in their world. But some like people work exclusively in Krita, and it's really the look at my friend Philip Ehrlich, some artist, SOM artist. They do wonderful Krita artwork. It's super polished, super realistic. It's really. Mary says, "Okay, then going back to paint." Going back to paint. You see how I like to build things. I just started with one orange tone and just slowly adding things. Now I have something here in the background. Void Brush is rating us with 23 million people. Hello. Where is the notification? Come on. Oh, here it is. Have a parade. Welcome, lovely people. Perkele, Void Brush, Ice Claw, thank you for following. The Russian came with the raid. Gregam, привет. Smurf says most Krita paintings look very digital. Yeah, that's to me most Photoshop brush paintings look. But Photoshop did one good thing with the new Kyle Webster. They hired a really good brush designer to make the brushes, and now Krita has many good brush designers, so you have to explore. Perkele, Void Brush says, oh yes. So if you want a good brush set for Krita, it's paid, unfortunately, but it's really good. It's called Digital Atelier. It's by Ramon Miranda. Just find Ramon Miranda on Twitter. He makes the best brushes for Krita, and they are very nice. They're very traditional, very usable. So if you want this, find those brushes. They are not free, unfortunately, but a lot of work goes in making brushes. I do that, and I completely understand that it's not free. Gorminator, welcome. Voidbrush says, I got a chomp and some chicken. Take care of my babies, Jilly man. I will. You take care of those chickens. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Take care of those chickens. Thank you for raiding me, man. I've been lonely on today's stream. I'm painting in ArtRage, by the way, now, for people who are new to the stream. I'm just trying out after a while. I haven't been working in ArtRage for a while now, so I'm just sketching and not doing anything specific. I love the traditional look. Voidbrush says, I think I won't be painting digitally ever again. 50% less viewers. For what? For digital painting or traditional? So you get more viewers when you paint traditionally. I don't have a setup for that, but I will get it one day. People seem to want to see traditional stuff more. I don't know. I would understand this completely. I don't know, because I don't really watch streams. I don't watch streams a lot, but yeah, digital is a different story. I think I lost my train of thought. Who cares? People seem to want to see traditional. Let them see traditional. Then go paint and I'm gonna be sticking to digital until I learn to paint traditionally. The art category, it's oversaturated with crap. It's traditional painters are, in average, much more skilled than digital artists, and then you have to, if you're in digital, you have to wade through so many chibi anime manga wannabe OC characters, you know, and they join your stream like, finally somebody not painting anime. Yes. Boga says Voidbrush has a very fancy easel. Yes, I know, he's very fancy. So yeah, I think it's just oversaturated with horrible or like, not horrible, just low quality artwork that's just not interesting to watch. My easel was funded by my viewers. Then I'm gonna start painting traditionally too, so I can get my easel funded by my viewers. That's nice of them, man. It's really nice of them. It's so cute. Do it. Oh, look, ArtRage. Look at this, man. This is traditional almost. This is almost traditional. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is traditional. I just enjoy this so much. Look at this color. It's just bomb. I definitely should learn to paint traditionally, just because of fear of missing out. The trend is like this, and I'm missing out on it. But I've never really painted traditionally, so I've never been into trends, but I would like to one day. You can totally do the same stuff on real tradition. Man, I'm very insecure in traditional. I would pay to see Zhilli paint traditionally. Really? Too many manga visuals on Twitter. Yeah, on Twitch. And yeah, in digital art, definitely. Sometimes I really have a hard time finding somebody to raid. For example. But many people keep inspiring me to try traditional, so I will. Just, I don't know how to set things up, and it's just, it's an excuse actually. If I wanted to, I would, you know. I'm a coward, Voidbrush. I'm sorry for keeping you from eating your chicken. I'm a big coward. I just, digital is my safe space, and one day they'll pay for original pieces. They will buy, but I'm very insecure in traditional. I hope if I do it, people will buy originals from me. One day. Get them monies, man. Get them monies, man. But one day. But yeah, chicken time. Chicken time. I sent this flower. Your channel can be a safe space for us beginner artists. Hell yes, I would love that. I am a safe space. Because I try to paint without stress and without expectations of creating masterpieces, and I will explain stuff to you if you have a question, so just feel free to feel welcome here. Feel welcome here. And with digital, my thing is, with traditional art, I love how oil feels, but oil painting is just, I am not patient enough for it. My favorite feeling in the world is oil paint. It's just, in traditional, it feels so nice, you know, to put it on, but it requires so much patience, and I have zero patience. I have zero. An acrylic, it dries fast, but it feels so bad. Acrylic feels horrible to put on. It's never opaque as you want it. It's never like, You have to also buy super expensive paint, and just acrylic to me doesn't. I'm not comfortable as much with it. Oils feel like even the cheap oil paint feel nice to put on. You know, they feel nice to mix and nice to put on. It's matte also. It's not glossy. And it's just it's nice. But oh God, thank you for following. Acrylic is kind of, yeah. I don't know. I don't like the way it's laid down for some reason. It's I don't know. Maybe I don't have the right brushes, but I do have a bunch of brushes, and even this like really hard filbert brush, this one doesn't. It's just impossible to lay down a nice stroke. It's just maybe it's just me not being able to paint a bunch of brushes. But I think I spoiled myself with digital art. I spoiled myself hard. For me, this is effortless. This is effortless for me. So I want effortlessness, and oil paint doesn't give me this. Oil paint is finicky and how to prepare the surface and how to. So it's kind of. You have to worry about many different things and like the mediums and this and that and washing your brushes and it's just I want effortlessness. Unfortunately, I'm horrible for this, but I have this. I like the feeling of oils, definitely. If I learned one day some effortlessness adding techniques, it would be nice. Then I might choose to do it more. Just it's not as effortless as I'm comfortable. Like, I like effortlessness. It's just cute. Effortlessness is wonderful. I like not having to struggle, and maybe I just need to try a bunch of different things. I bought some pastels also. I bought a 72 color set of half sticks, and I'm interested in trying that out too. Because I never had enough pastels, so I now finally bought. Yeah, low. I am completely low effort. I'm horrible like this. I really am. But I cannot battle with myself in this aspect. I'm sorry. I might feel like a jerk and like some. I struggle with this a lot, but I am like this, and I just cannot battle to be somebody who I'm not. To me, if I have to put in a lot of effort, it's just not a good feeling. I need effortlessness, and when I'm having fun, and just I still don't feel this with oil, but it's a good feeling, and I hope in the future I will be able to learn. I don't have anybody to teach me, and I don't like YouTube videos because they all use these fancy canvases, fancy brands, and like I just I am a low effort man. I am super low effort because I don't think the key in art is effort. I think the key in art is creativeness and expression and love. You can start really small painting. Not every canvas has to be huge. Yes. Smartphone, your finished paintings would never tell that you're low effort. They look quite complex. Yeah, but it's low effort is maybe not a good word. Just I'm trying to have less pains when drawing something. Like maybe not low effort. It's maybe just not torturing myself in a way, and I don't know. Instead of a fancy canvas, a thick sheet of paper covered with an annoying acrylic, perfectly adequate surface for oil practice. Let me actually show you something I've been practicing on. I need to get it off the easel. I have a crappy easel, not like Void Brush. This is a little something I've been I have lights, so they are kind of messing around with the color. Let me turn off this light. I don't know if you can see this. Let me show it on the bigger camera. Show it on the bigger camera. You can't see it. Plain clouds. Plain clouds. Plain clouds. Plain clouds. This is acrylic, then oils. Just acrylic underpainting and oils over it. But it's still not finished. I don't know how to. I need to. Let me zoom in. Maybe you can see the texture and everything. It's very light because of my lights. Yeah, this is maybe a better way to see it if I get it off the sun. Get it off the. So I was just using 3 colors for something like that. So it's okay, you know. Not bad. This is something I was just practicing with acrylic. I'm gonna probably paint oils over it or pastel or something like that. Acrylics are horrible. I hate them. But I like them, but I hate them also. Weird. So let me just turn off on the light again. Get the camera off my face. Huge face. One day, friends. One day I will learn. But what the thing is, I'm trying to find what suits me. Because for now, oil is still not suiting me because I'm very cheap, man. I have very much a lot of anxiety about wasting paint. A lot of anxiety about putting paint on the palette. Like I'm weird. I'm weird. So I'm finding this in between point of medium that's not as expensive. So I'm not super scared of wasting it. I'm cheap. I'm frugal. You know, I was always living on very little amounts of money, and I'm very scared of using expensive paint, and very even when I'm using it even if I'm using cheap paper or canvases, it's still, for me, I battle with this internally. It's dumb, it's stupid, I should get over it, but it's very easy to say so. It's very easy to say so, it's very hard to do. So I have to battle with myself to not feel scared to put a bunch of paint, and what will happen, you know, if I don't use it, oil paint can still kind of be fresh for a few days, which is good. So just need to make myself think a bit less about it. And I really dislike mixing paint. I hate it. I'm very hesitant about mixing paint. I don't like it. I feel it's very wasteful. I'm really not a wasteful person. And I feel color mixing is very wasteful, and I feel like 40% of the color I mix get lost in the cleaning the brush, and this creates a lot of anxiety for me. So I don't like mixing paint. Olga says it's very same with my sketchbooks. I buy cheap ones, but the pages are so bad. I know where you're coming from. Yeah, it's the cheap sketchbooks with the bad paper, and then you get used to this bad paper, but you shouldn't. And it's a very stupid thing. You should invest in those things sometimes. And I am just too cheap. I am too cheap. And I'm so sorry if I sound like I'm not like against it. I just need to talk to myself a bit more and to be less worried about those things. The worst thing happened to me, says Hieronymus. I did a nice drawing in a sketchbook and now I'm scared to put anything else in it. Yeah, it happens to me too, man. It's so real. So real. Very real. Super real. I think maybe pastels would be a good media for me. Because it's more like drawing and painting at the same time. That's why I got it. I still have to. I'm very, very anxious about trying stuff. And I have a big problem with it. Nice for me because I also love working with my hands. Yes. I don't know what to do with single sheets laying around. For me, I found it much easier if I stain the surface a little bit, so it's not white. So it's not looking at me all white. But my problem is that I'm just so scared and so anxious to try things, and it's a big problem, but I'll get the hang of it one day. I feel just my style of digital painting is super chaotic, and I'm too used to this. Just putting a color whenever I want, in opacity I want, and it's just so easy, man. And because it's so easy, I just love it. Like ArtRage is so easy. Book buying is fun for y'all, maybe it'd be a cheaper alternative. Save me money. No, I'm just too weird, man. I need to just get less weird with paint and with paper. But I guess a lot of us are struggling with that. When I see myself doing this, it's cool, it's nice, it's cute, and I think I might be able to do pastels nice. Because they are very touchy, kind of, how to say it. We're all kind of weird here. Oh man. Good. 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 Thank you. We're all weird here. Tactile, yes, yes. Pastels are very tactile, I think. Brushes from Digital Atelier looks good, but $20. Oh, I didn't know they were $20. Oh, that's a lot of money. A lot of money, but maybe they're a free. Maybe there's a free trial or something like that, so you can try them. You know what? Maybe you can just find a pirated version and try them. And if you like them, then you can pay it later. That's also like completely fair, I think. It's okay. Nobody will like hate you for it. Because it's a lot of money. $20. My brushes for Clip Studio are $7. And they were cheaper, but I just realized it's a lot of work and I just don't care. I'm just gonna raise the price a little bit. Not much, but a little bit, definitely. I raised the price. But $20 is kind of a lot of money. So you can try, maybe try finding a pirated version and then just, if you like them, you realize you want them. And I do that sometimes with software, with books, with tutorials. Like sometimes I will get a tutorial earlier when I was younger. I will get a tutorial and I will pirate it, and then if I really liked what this artist did, I will just buy another tutorial from them, just as a thanks for making good content. And there are some artists actually posting their own like pirated versions of their software for people to try it out, and then they're like, okay, if you like it, you can buy it. Some plugins for Photoshop, for example. So that's very fascinating, actually. Daisy Pang, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. This paper, this texture has so much grain in it. It's a bit hard to lay color down sometimes, but it's my choice. So I'm to blame. I am to blame. I am to blame. It's been a while since I worked with ArtRage, man. Been a while. So I can feel I'm rusty, but it's alright. It's okay to be rusty. Sunset colors. Sunset colors. Nah, I don't like this. But the thing is, you can just draw another one. That's the joy of digital painting. If you don't feel like you're doing a good job, you just start again. Start again. And I'm just like now I'm just doing color, direct to color. Usually I would try and do a little bit of line work just to prepare, but I just don't feel like. I'm too lazy today. I really am, and I'm so sorry if this is uninteresting to you. I'm feeling very lazy today. I don't want to draw anything. I don't want to be. I'm gonna be high effort. Nope. I just want to paint whatever. So you have to stick with me if you want. If not, door is there. But thank you for sticking with me anytime. Anyway, sorry, not anytime. Thank you for sticking with me. This is something I like doing, and I'm oftentimes anxious to do it because I'm always thinking about, oh my, what will people say? What will people say? I should not think about that. I should just do it, and then don't worry about it. So that's the quality of life that I want. That's the quality of life I want. Some kind of a cloudy day at the mountain range, and there is maybe like a light ray coming through on this side of the cliff. What is the artwork feature for that? I just show your artwork on my stream. And I usually show it anyway, but if you want to make sure that I show it on stream, you just paste the link and I will take a look. Take a look. A shepherd. Few of his sheep. But I like them as a highlight, like this. Take a look at Pebble Arts. Ooh, actually looks quite nice. Very nice. I would only remove these dark lines here. They're really in the way. So if you're gonna do stuff like this, remove the lines. Like get them completely away, because you will create lines by contrast. Like you created on the hair, on the eyebrows, on the mustache. Just remove the black lines here on the ear. But other than that, looks really cute. But yeah, remove the lines. That will help a lot. Delano says, this is Greta? Yep. Greta has some good brushes and has some good tools, so it's not all bad, man. I just like to bash on it a little bit. Policy says, thanks for the tip, you're right. Yeah, it's something that I say to people a lot. Because the lines, naturally remove them, just naturally remove them by contrasts. So you can do some nice things in Krita, by the way, if you really try. So I believe in you. I believe in you, Paltzi. Do more and always share it with us. Don't ever be scared or shy. Share your lovely artwork with us here. And all of you who are watching right now, if you want to, you can just share your Instagrams with us and we'll take a look. And to all of you who are lurking, happy working, and I hope you're having a good evening. I really do. New layer to try something. Structure in the background. Like very cliche, but it's alright. I like some cliches. Some cliches are alright. Does the little guy on your shoulder have a name? It's Dreamy. It's Dreamy. It's called Dreamy, and she is called Dreamy. It's a girl. Look. Bravo! Welcome back. Hello. This is Dreamy. She has the most beautiful eyelashes in the world. My camera doesn't have autofocus, unfortunately, but Dreamy says hi. Hello. And bonks you. Ditching my studies. You're ditching your studies. Damn studies. Mentally done. Whelp. I'm sorry to hear that. I am also really close to calling it a day because I'm tired. Yes, we're free to share Instagrams here. Yes, you don't need a permit. Just drop a link and follow other people who want to share their own Instagrams and show us your art. You can use. So you have drawn me a pony yet? Nope. I heard you say I had a friend who made it for you. I'd love a blue version of Dreamy. How much is the commission? I have no idea, man. I never asked her. Like $15 to $30 max, I think. I wouldn't ask more, I think. I haven't drawn you a pony, bravo. I haven't drawn you a pony. I should draw you a pony. Let's draw you a pony. Let's draw you somewhere. Let's draw a pony for you. Let's draw it here. But Fixlop, you just message me on Instagram or somewhere else, and I will contact my friend's mom. She makes it, and we'll ask if she can make a blue one. Can't say no to that. Says, let's check out Instagram of Delano76. Check it out. So I'm just taking a small look. Just taking a small look. Because I always love to share people's art here. Taking a small look. Thank you for sharing. The pony. I'm poning it. Poning it. Let's see. Here. It's just. And this is Bravo riding the pony. Bravo riding the pony. I don't know how to draw a pony, and I'm like, I drew silhouettes, man. I just do silhouettes. It's I'm somebody who doesn't like effort. Like effort. I am. I don't know how to draw a pony. I don't know how to draw a pony, but I like you, so I'm doing my best. My best. One day at Delano, just go continue making art and posting art and sharing, so don't worry about it. You have your time to get better. You're blonde. I'm gonna make it a blonde now. Let me. What's blonde actually? I have no idea. I never paint people. I don't know what's blonde on the color palette. It's not blue. Like yellowish, like this. I have no idea. I really don't draw people. There's a little pony butt. Horrible. Plot twist, me being Merida. Horrible. But never mind, who cares? She wanted a pony, and she got a pony. She got pwned. It's a horse from the horror world. And Zhilli doesn't know how to paint blonde hair. Or people riding on ponies. Or people in general. I'm not just not artist that does this. I appreciate the effort coming from Lazy Zhilli. Yes, it is. Okay, this is also a very small canvas with a rough. Now this could look. This would like be interesting if we added like a horse riding a horse. But I don't know how to paint horses. I'm too lazy to look for reference. You can make it ride a bull. Like, whoa. I know that. Are these randoms? Yes, absolutely random. I am very, very, very lazy today. I don't feel like researching or getting reference for anything in the world. I'm just horrible. Just random sketches, yes. It looks like a bull enough. Looks like it. Animal world, welcome to the stream. Just random sketches. Random sketches. Really woke up today and chose laziness. That's like 90% of my days. This might actually be helpful. Yeah, I am very, very low effort. Very. Just a bunch of little tiny sketches that I created. Yeah, this is a deer. This is a well, deer. It's not a pony. I don't know how to paint deer. I just improvise. I know I have a picture of a deer in my head, and I'm like, The one with the right of the bull riding is awesome. This one. Mind if I ask? Of course, just ask. No problem, Delano. It's more like laziness, just Zhilli refuses to let go. Yes. This one, bravo. Right, left. Yeah. That's why I failed my driving exam. It's like melting snow. Do you guys know that I sometimes don't know left from right? It's a thing I have. I don't know left from right. I'm a retard. I am just even on my driving exam classes when I was taking a few classes before my exam. I multiple times I don't know what's left, what's right. I'm entertaining, bravo, at least. I don't know left and right. That's me. That's me in a nutshell, you know. Like dyslexic. I am orientationally dyslexic. Yes. I have a problem with left and right. It's something. It's very hard for me, man. So there's this choice you have to make, Zhilli. If you choose right, you'll live. If you choose left, you die. What? No. Yes. Sharon was about to say, I have a friend who's about to get a doctorate who doesn't know what's left and right. I feel for your friends. Yeah, man. I don't know how I will pass my driving exam with not knowing left from right. Ah, and especially on a car, for right is up, for no fuck, for right is tilted the signal light up, and for the left is tilted down, and it's like, oh Jesus. You know, I died now because I gave a left on a turn when I should have given right. I did. I be dead. Look how cute this is. Look at it. I'm embarrassing. I did. So yeah, I don't know left from right. So excuse me. This is right. Yes, this is right. So this thing is a cute little winter sketchy. Look at it. It's cute. It's like snow is falling and it's melting slowly, and like I'm gonna try again, of course. I don't know how will you reach anywhere even if you do get. I will figure out a way. I will figure out a way. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna have to take a lot of classes, additional classes, additional driving lessons before I take my exam again, because I changed my instructor. My instructor changed the last minute, and it's so different. The new one is very different. And I had a really hard time adapting to the new guy. But I'm happy I have a new guy. Right, left, and right on your left. Yes, like left and right. Yes, I'm gonna do that. Left. Oh fuck, left. Yes. Use the little. Okay, there's a long question here. All right, so like I've said, I'm a beginner and I'm going up to fundamentals. So far, I've been doing a lot of gesture drawing as a tiny bit long sentences. Tiny bit of grayscale shading, so I can make more or less freely sketch. One thing that I haven't touched yet in all is color, and I want to do that. Since the question is, how do you pick? Oh man, that's such a general question. How do you play and sketch with them? What are the simplest things you can do and start experimenting? Just start with one color. Start with two. Just play around with them. Play around. Just need to play around. Like pick a color. Pick a color and just play around with them. There is no way to learn color if you don't play around with it. Like find out how it works and what goes together. Yeah, of course, learning a little bit of color theory will help you. But if you don't start with a simple one color, two color scheme, that's the best way to start. Just pick one color and go from one color. Like now I'm gonna pick a blue, dark blue here for a little small little sketch. So what will this be? This can be like a forest. And I will just pick a close different color and play around with it. So you answered yourself, my man. You answered yourself. What are the simplest things you can do? How do you play and sketch with them? It's just you play. You play around with. You pick them and you put them down, and you blend them. You discover how they work together. Of course, you need to learn a little bit about what's color about, what's the aspects of color, what's saturation, what's hue, what's value, and of course you need a little bit of knowledge, but believe me, sometimes you just need to just play around with it. Sometimes, like, where is it? No. No. Yeah. New layer. So pick color, take brush, put color down. Cool, nice green. Now we want grass. We need a slightly darker color for the little, you know, shadows. I mean, it's not as easy as I make it, but it's, you gotta play around with it. It's just, the snow melting piece remains superior. You are very superior. Yes, yes. You are a superior sayer of things. Bravo. And like, when you pick colors, make sure to notice their value, notice their saturation, so you get a bit more familiar with color. Bit by bit more. Okay, this is a green, the yellow green that's half saturated. So get familiar with it. Slowly, bit by bit. You can start simple landscapes with a blue sky and green grass, you know. Just dumb, stupid, simple. Blue sky, green grass. Digital Atelier is what? Everything except videos is €5. Aha, okay. That's a good price then. So you can do blue sky, green ground, cool. And now take a look at your blue color. What is it? How light is it? Where is it lays on the color spectrum? So get familiar. I love how he makes it look so easy. It is funsies. So just get familiar. The next time you want to use this color, oh, it's very cobalt blue. It's very saturated. It's almost too saturated. I don't care. I love saturation. It's here on the color circle between ultramarine and teal. And next time I want to use this color, here it is. And pick my color. Here is my other little. So play around with it. You need, for example, a highlight on your green grass here. So what you will do, you will pick a color that's lighter in value, so you go this way. And it's more yellow, so you go this way. So you change the hue, you change the value, you change the saturation. And what you get is a highlighter color, highlighted more light, more yellow color. But if you need a shadow color, what do? You pick this color, you move the hue towards the cold tones, to the teals and blues and violets. Move it a little bit. You can move it even more and drop the value a little bit. And what you get is a green that's more colder. So you gotta just get familiar with it and do a lot of practice and figure out. Start with things that directly associate. Yes, literally. You want a seascape. You need this dark, like ocean color. You know, that's like this, for example. And then you want a more bright color up. And yeah, you basically start with 2 colors in this. And then maybe you want to add waves or whatever. It's just bit by bit, you know. You want to add a lighthouse. But start with simple things. Cloud, light or white or very light blue. And just put it down and see how it works. And maybe you want some more vibrant color in the water. Increase saturation. Increase saturation does this. Saturation makes the colors more vibrant. And also green is a very tricky color. You sometimes a good green is very desaturated, very blue. Look at this now. Like this looks more like a green for the background. Like this green here. It's very, very far in the background, but look, it's almost blue. It's almost blue. Blue Zhillustration, speaking about blue. And experiment, you know, you have this value here, this blue. You can change the hue a little bit to see what you get, you know. You can get this purple. Make it lighter to create some clouds. And then how to create volume in the clouds is usually pick this color and move the hue slider a little bit and change the color a bit and just fill it, but leave the edges. Leave the edges in the initial color. Like, and now you have a little bit of volume in clouds. It looks like more voluminous. And then you can increase the value a little bit, maybe, like at the edges. So learn these concepts: value, saturation, cold, warm, volume, shadow, highlight. Very, very important. And you see how easily we create some clouds that look voluminous. But it's kind of stylistic, of course. I never do realism much. Let's do it again. Like, pick this color here, and then pick it and move the slider a little bit. And you can see how we get a different color here in between. You can even pick it. And this shows us a little bit of, gives us a little bit of volume. And then usually, because light is fun, light is cute, sometimes if you have this green color here, so this patch of green, you want to add like a shadow or highlight color to it. How do you do it? You pick the color, get it halfway up to white, and move it to a warm color and saturate it. And you see what you get here. You get a really nice highlight color, very bright. So the way to determine a good shadow color is usually like you pick the color, pull it halfway down to black. That's maybe very general approach, but pull it down. But sometimes it's a very good approach to pull it halfway down to black and then choose the opposite. If your color is saturated, choose a less saturated color. This one is halfway, so I drop my color to black and I will saturate it a little bit and I will change the hue a bit. So I change the tone of the color to be a shadow tone. And you see how it fits nicely, you know? It fits nicely here. So for this one, for example, pick it very saturated, halfway down, hue more to the cold, and I'm gonna drop the saturation a little bit. And I got a very hard, okay, this is hard shadow color. It's very hard. You can maybe offset it a little bit. So there is always a good way to find this color. And for the highlight, pick the color, move it halfway to the white, increase the saturation, and move it over to yellow. And now look at how nice color this will be. I don't even need to wonder if it will be nice. It will be nice. Look, a nice little highlight color. If you want to highlight something, maybe there are some like little rows. But again, just pushing it halfway is maybe drastic. Like, pick this color, you can third of the way up. You don't have to go all the way to the white, because green loses its charm when it's too light. Now this will look more green. So you gotta get familiar with colors. You know what works where, and you see how this green looks, a very nice highlight green color. And now I can pick this, drop it halfway down to the blue, and get some interesting shadow. So but the rule is, as you go in the background, you need to make less and less and less changes. So if you want to make a shadow, I don't know, highlight color for this little patch here, you have to make very little changes because we are far in the background. So you gotta just slightly change the color so it doesn't look out of place. If you have a bush here, you know, and you want it to drop a shadow, you need to slightly change it. Not too much, because if you change it too much, it will look out of place. So drop the color a little bit and it will be enough. But for the foreground is usually like halfway down. Delano, thank you for following. The warm tones or highlights and cool tones, nah, it's interchangeable. It's interchangeable. These are like, for example, cold tones. It's just push it a little bit towards. So if I push it here, I push it to colder colors. I push it here, push it to warm colors. So I have this color here. I will push it to a warmer tone, so more red. Just here in this violet. And I will increase the value, increase the saturation. And see what we get here. We get a very hot color comparing to what's above it. But you can also do this. You have to take into consideration the atmosphere. So this color will most likely be more teal. So teal, more lighter and more saturated because of the atmosphere. If you want to add a highlight here. But if you want to add a shadow, we can make it warm. So they are interchangeable in a way, but not in this way where you have like I have orange, now my shadow is blue. No, it doesn't work like that. No, you have to just slightly push the colors, give them warmth and give them coldness. Slightly. You can emphasize it by like pushing blue, just for stylistic. It won't look natural. It's better to push this a little bit more to the blue and desaturate it a bit. It will look blue. So saturation is another important aspect of color. And it's always good to play a contrast with saturation too. If you have a desaturated area, you can make interesting contrast. If you have saturated area, you can make interesting contrast using desaturated colors and vice versa. So there's a lot of things to think about. Like let's try again. Make a nice highlight color for the midground. So I will push it a little bit up, push it a little bit saturated and move a bit to yellow. And I get this. And it looks nice. Colors get desaturated and more atmosphere gets. So this color will get more blue and the distance. Just because the atmosphere interrupts. And I hope I am not completely confusing, because this can be really confusing. Run was Bob, go to sleep. Thank for company, everybody. Yes, thank you. I'm on live for 3 hours. I should also slowly. Should also. I am very bad at ending streams. Windmills. I love wind turbines. Sorry, I love wind turbines. Have a healthy sleep, Bob, like a dead man. Wind turbines. This is a big one. This is a big one. And as we go in the background, you need less and less contrast. You can even not paint in some things. Just let them loose. Lulu Lurker here says, "Hello, Lurker. This is very helpful as someone mainly uses charcoal to draw. I'm very glad that I'm helpful." As we go in the background, you can freely like leave things out. You don't need to. You can just add less and less contrast to get the same effect. Just slightly change the value, you will notice big change. Like let's take this, and you can see my color picker. I will just slightly change the value. But look how obvious it is. I didn't like move it 10%. I didn't move it. Very small change. If you have a set limited color palette, how do you darken lining? Yeah, so this is a nice way to do it. But also you have to think holistically, you know, if you have blue sky and you have a green grass, this green will also have a little bit of blue in it. In some areas, you know, it will look more natural if you need some. So put in a bit of blue here and there. If we have like a blue sky and really being the main, because I'm gonna fail my exam tomorrow. Hell yeah. You're gonna fail your exam. Oh no. Oh no. So just how to lighten it and darken it. So pick a color, push it lighter and darker, and that's it. Like I'm really, there is no, just there is levels of this, levels of how much. Just experiment, play around. You can be very subtle, just depends on where you paint. If you want foreground, you can add more contrast, you can add more lighter, like some flowers here, you know, bam. A fun thing to do is to play around with the volume of things. It's fun to do that. You have a bunch of flowers. So you paint one color and then pick it and change it a little bit and just paint inside. It will look more voluminous. It's a fun thing to do, you know? And always, if you're doing landscapes are wavy and they will cut off bottoms of grass, of people walking. Like if I have some people walking here, they will be like, their heads will be here and they will be cut off at the waist because they're walking behind this entire landscape. They're driving a bicycle, but some flowers are cutting them off. So it's a concept that I need to talk about a bit more one time. Because it's not as simple as it looks. So there is a lot of discretion in this. There's a lot of discretion in this. And you gotta learn a lot. You gotta try and test and see what works for you. Maybe you don't like the way I paint, you know. so you have to do your own. You have to do your own thing. Bing bing, bing bing, bing bing, my phone, bing bing. I'm agreeing with my phone, bing bing. So if you have a blue atmosphere, you have to think about it. You have a blue atmosphere. It's basically a big blue light in the sky. It's big diffuser, big blue diffuser. So you will have a little bit of blue in the shadows, in the reflected light, so it will look more natural. Like a little blue in the shadow, like why not? You can just add it. Because you have a big blue reflector going this way, you know. That's why the grass looks bluer here. Because there more atmosphere plus a blue big reflector that is the sky when it's a bright day. What's your favorite color, Healy? Oh, I love colors. My favorite color is colorful. I don't know. I think I love blue. I love this kind of green. These warm greens are like, I love them. I love terracotta. I love this red orange, like this type of color. I love it. I love color. I love color. Did I say I love color? Did I say it like 1 million times? I love color. Tell it one more time. I love color. I love color. And then you learn over time how these different colors play with each other. And you will learn how to use desaturation. It's really like this is next level is when you learn how to use desaturated colors to create an illusion of a different color. Just to guess, she likes color. So if someone were to buy you a set of colored pencils for your beta, I would love it. That would be perfect. Like, what am I talking about? Like, for example, we take this blue. And if we want it to look a bit orange, we don't do this. We don't go like, oh, here's orange. Orange. No. You just need to desaturate this blue a little bit. Like, let's do all the way. Like, desaturate it and move it a little bit to the green, and desaturate it, and it will look more orange. And then you can do it even more. Just this will look orange. This is not orange. This is green. But color trickery. That's color trickery. A lot of traditional artists did this. This looks orange. But you didn't take this orange and do this. You know, you played with saturation and color relativity to get a more warmer feel by just desaturating your existing color to get some interesting looking skies or clouds or I don't know. Now I pick this color and I desaturate it. I move it to the green. It looks automatically looks more orangish, and the other way around. Like move it to the blue and desaturate it a little bit. So you will learn over time to play with saturation too. Call Guru, hello. The saturation is your friend sometimes. Because now we have a very desaturated color here, and we use it to our advantage. Now we push the color a little bit more to the blue, and let's saturate it and see what happens. You can see how this turns instantly turns into something very vibrant. because this color is shining now because it's surrounded by desaturated colors. So you have to build these relationships between colors. Beautiful clouds. Yes, hello Kalguru, how are you doing? I am great. I'm explaining things a little bit to my lovely, lovely people. Yeah, so playing around with saturation can really make things interesting, and it really does. And now if we have clouds, we need a green grass, but we'll use this desaturated green here for the background. And see how it fits nicely, because said lovely people, that ass hurt ugly. No, you're not ugly. And you see how this desaturated green works, because that's distance. There is a lot of atmosphere between you and this green here. But if we want to paint what's closer to us, here it is. This kind of green is here. And then you want a highlight of this color. Move it up, move saturation, move to yellow. Here we go. Here we have a warm green. Maybe too light. It's warm green. But green is tricky because it's a color that's a multitude of colors. It's a color that requires knowledge of the other colors around it, because green is always blue-green or yellow-green. It's rarely will you paint with green-green. Look at this. Maybe like if you're doing nature, but you will usually move it to blue or to yellow to fit it better into the atmosphere. So learn it. Play around with color. Play around with these basic. But this looks really nice, man. I'm happy. I'm happy with this. Maybe I just want this to look more blue. It is thundercloud. Now increase the saturation. I didn't change anything. I just increased the saturation of this tone. And I got a different color altogether. So because it's really, really, really tricky. Like this is gray, but it looks warm. This is gray, but it looks tree bark color, my beard color. But it's desaturated green. You couldn't be more away from the truth. If I put red around it, it's striking. It's very hard on the eyes. So just a little bit of these rules, you learn them bit by bit, how to handle things bit by bit. I believe in you, friends. I believe in you. And changes in the cloud volumes, usually very, very small changes in value and saturation. There is an emoji figure in the right side of the chat box. Press and explore. Press and explore. Now this looks really bright. Looks really bright. Really almost plain air. I like it. This really looks good. Because those are just basic rules of reality in a way, but it's more okay. This is more romantic than realistic. I'm a romantic person. Don't really tell you where it is because he can't tell sides. Yes, never tell me to tell you what's right or left, what's left or light. I feel like a spaceship here. It's flying because just we want to have a spaceship, a big sky and like a spaceship, and then. Now we don't want to have a figure. Nah, we just wanna. We are the figure. We are looking at this. You know, we are here, and we are queer. We're not queer. Some of us are. So play around with color. Did I say play around with color today like 1,000,000 times? If you don't play around with color, I am not streaming anymore. I told like play around with color a million times today. So a lot of playing around. I've been experienced with this, so I take a bit less time to create stuff like this. But also landscapes are my special, but waterscapes aren't, for example. That's why this would take me a bit more time to figure out. But still there is this basic physics of things. Some waves are here. And then the edges of waves are more light, for example. And there is a bit of diffraction, so that means that the middles of these are a bit more. Next stream objective, count how many times Gilly says to play around. Ding, 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 you know. There should be a ding, 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 ding. I mean, I'm not looking at reference now, so I'm just cheating. I'm not doing anything. I should look at reference, but I'm too lazy. Too lazy to look at the reference. Look at the reference and move your things and flip the screen because the screen is good to flip around. Na 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 la la. Will you be posting the melting snow one on Insta? I should post stuff. I forgot how to post stuff. I should post stuff. I'm not sure about stuff. Not sure. Not. So I can put it on my story. I will send it to you. I will send it to you. You are special. I'll send it to you and you can put it in a story. I'm kidding. I won't send it to you. I will put it in a story so you can share it. I don't know. Maybe I will send it to you. You like it so much. Maybe I can send it to you. You'll be the only person who knows what's happening on this picture. I'll get a little frame. Yeah. You know, and when you do a bunch of these, voila, fare mindrit. When you do a bunch of these, you'll maybe put some on the back burner and use them. I mean, I will use them as an artwork in the future. So it's nice, you know. I would get reference for a girl on a pony if I do this, and the reference for a bunch of things. I'm too lazy. I like this one, for example. Looks very nice. Ooh, this accidental blue looks really sweet. And then you learn about happy accidents, and then your life changes. Happy accidents are so cool. And then you will learn to bend the rules a little bit to your favor, which I love doing. Like painting blue trees and stuff like that. You'll just bend the rules to your favor, and that's nice, you know? Did it, Boga? Oh, I didn't say any times you should play with color. I should say it more. There are a few times more you should play with color. Delano, thanks for the entire lesson. Sure, it will come in handy soon. Hell yes. Patreon.com/Zhillustrator. Can become a patron and help me out to continue doing this. It would be really sweet. Little paintings, little paintings. I hope you enjoyed these little paintings. Na na na, na na na, na na na, na na na. Little paintings, let me save this. Save this, save this. Save this, save this, save this. Save this, save this. I have to save this. I have to save this. So I don't forget, because I didn't save once. Didn't save once, and I'm an idiot too. Can't believe you waited for me to point out which one looks the best. My opinion is different, but it's okay. I like how it's unusual, you know? 2021 02 08 thumbnails. Gotta save, gotta save, gotta save. I know, I like this one. This one is one of my, like this one. And I like this one. 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 I like all of them. I made them all. I should like all of them. But I like these the most. I like these four. I mean, these three. The water one I don't like. But these three are really, really bright and really, like, I like the brightness of them. It's such a nice thing for this winter. Like this one feels very, very bright, you know, these clouds, fluffy clouds. And this one feels very bright, you know. It feels bright. I like him. I like him very much. I should save this too. 21. Save. Save this too. The last one is a Ghibli feel. Yeah, it's very bright, you know. It's very bright, bright, bright. Let's slowly. They all look so wonderful. You look so wonderful, Banana Jet. I like them. They're cute. I'm looking for somebody to rate. Some of these ones can be interpreted like what you see tells about your personality. I see a burning ship on the top left one. Can you that? We're gonna rate somebody. Gonna rate somebody. There's a sleeping cat on their camera. It's cute. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna rate this person. That's just not what I like. Very hard for me to find who to rate on Twitch. I mean, my friends are live. That's good. They already have a bunch of viewers, so I usually like to go through and find some new people. I'm lazy. So let's check out. Let's see. Who could we Romogogin and draws bears. I have no interest in bears. I'm so sorry. There doesn't write how long people are live. Jay Stiller is on. Yes, we could go there. He has a bunch of viewers, but we can give him more. Chloe is live and Asher Reese is live, and she's wonderful, and she paints creatures and stuff. Maybe she's drawing something cute. She's like a 90 viewers, but who cares? Maybe, but no, she's drawing traditional. No. Let me check. Claire is cool too. Yeah. Jay Stiller is always, for me, a person to rate because he's very similar in some aspects to me. Maybe Carson drew it. Let's see. He has like 100 viewers, and so he doesn't need our views, but he's drawing cool things. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's just go to a familiar place. Delana, side question: do you have a tablet lying flat on your desk? Is it it's slightly angled? I have a Cintiq. It's slightly angled. I don't have a external stand yet. I'm looking to get an external stand. It's very hard to find somebody to raid on Twitch. Because all the people that I go to raid, they have 100 viewers. They don't need my numbers. I would prefer if I can give give somebody some views if they don't have it. And that's the thing. That's why it's a bit tough to. But sometimes it's just better to just go to a familiar place. And Pink Epoxy is also live. She's very cool, and she's 70 viewers. Let's see if she is painting something cool. She's a traditional artist. Now I just go to Jost. I am too. I cannot think. I am done. My brain is bye bye. We just go raid J-Stiller, and it might be ending. Oh, so let's not. Yeah, 4 hours. No, we're not raiding Joe. Is ending very soon, so I'm sorry. Don't go away before we go. Do not go away. I dare you. You go away, I will cry. Let's go to Pink Epoxy. She's painting traditionally and she's doing nice. Eternal 7. I hope to see you again soon. This was really cool. Alright, I found somebody to raid. But before I raid, if you want to support me, you can follow me on social networks. Links. I was just about to raid Joe and he's 4 hours in. He's probably ending. So I'm Erica. I'm about to raid. I'm about to go. These are my links, friends. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, and ArtStation. You can support me by subscribing here on the channel or becoming a patron on patreon.com/Zhillustrator. You can download high-res images and brushes, blah, 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 blah. Get some love from me. Get some love from me if you're a patron. $1 is more than enough, but you need to be a $3 patron to get new art. If you're a $1 patron, you can download a bunch of art from last year. Lots of things. You can buy my prints if you want to. You can find them on Twitter. I share my new prints on Twitter. BananaJat bought a print from me. Hey, thank you so much for sharing your work streaming. I'm glad I was able to catch it this time. I will upload also this stream to my Twitch subs and my patrons on my Discord. Because I uploaded the stream yesterday but didn't share it. I uploaded it and it will be available for 2 weeks. So if you missed the stream, you'll be able to download it and take a look yesterday. If you're a patron and if you're a Twitch subscriber. Some of them will be available to everybody, but I will leave the most of them to patrons and subscribers. I need to make money off of what I do. So, what else? If you want to watch some of my streams, they're available on Twitch videos, some of them from last year. And let's take a raid call. The raid call. We need to go and... yeah, you need to be patron on any level if you want to see the streams. So $1 patron also. But that's the perk that you get as a $1 patron. You will be able to see, and you are able to see some of my older streams. Let's take our raid call, and I'm gonna set up the raid. Pink Epoxy is a wonderful artist. Pink Epoxy, oh Pink Epoxy. Start raid. Let's see. We have about 25. Well, that's nice, you know. It's not bad. It's usually I've been starting late. I should start earlier, man. I'm tired. Thank you for an awesome lurking afternoon, Cara Bludry. Thank you for being with us. Something is wrong with Twitch. Let me try again. Something is wrong with Twitch. Raid channel. Pink Hypoxy. Start raid. 0 viewers are ready to raid Pink Hypoxy. What's wrong with Twitch? Never mind. We will. If we fail to raid, I'll just host her, and yeah, something is wrong. Something is wrong with Twitch. Twitch is an idiot. We'll just go directly to Pink Hypoxy. And what is why I can't raid her? Something's wrong with Twitch. Twitch is an idiot. I don't know who Rocky Vulovic is. Something's wrong with Twitch. Twitch is an idiot. I had to restart. I'm so sorry. To restart my Twitch. To refresh my page. I have no idea. Raids have been broken lately. Really? Yeah, man. Pink Hypoxy. Is start raid. Yep, it says 0 viewers are ready to raid. You know what? Let's try. This is the raid call. This is the raid call, and we're gonna be going for a minute. If it doesn't raid, then what can you do? I will just end the stream. But if the raid works, go follow Pink Hypoxy and share good vibes. And she's a really cool artist and paints with oils, and people seem to like that. We'll see each other in a day or two. Depends on just what's my mood. I'm the worst. What's my mood? I might be live even tomorrow. So let's go, and thank you for making my evening more fun, and see you in a few days. Join us on Discord, join us on social networks, blah 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 blah. I'm going now. Bye bye. Bye.